පුතේ මම ඔෆිස් එකේ අත රෝල් නේම් මේ පේජ් එක ඔහෙ මේ
Hey, good evening. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll start the paper. Okay, question up to structured part completed. Question number 5. The following information from a survey of patients. Before that, I think everyone join with our website. Now, every recordings, everything we doing in our class will be uploaded to website. You can refer. Okay, anytime you can refer. Please register first. Okay. The following is information from a survey of patients who visited a diabetic clinic on a particular day. Okay, this is the age group and the number of patients given. Actually, this is the class limits and this is number of patients frequency. According to a statistic lesson, this is class limits and frequency. Okay, the given one is, can you decide this is a continuous one or discrete class? Continuous class or discrete class? What do you think? Very good. Yes, it is a continuous one. It is a continuous one because there is no any gap between classes. There is no any gap between classes. You can see the final value of upper class limit every class's final upper class limit is equal to next class lower class limit. Therefore, it is a continuous class. Group frequency distribution is given. Okay, the first question asks, get the range and mode of the above data. Actually, can we get the actual range of this data set? Can we get the actual range? Actually, we can't find the actual range, but we can get the possible maximum range and possible minimum range. Possible maximum range and possible minimum range. Okay, the possible maximum range, the lowest age, lowest old, youngest patient can be 20 or 25. We don't know, between 20 and 25. Then we can get the youngest patient is 20 and the oldest patient is 60. Then 60 minus 20, the maximum possible value for range, the maximum possible value for range, the maximum possible value is 60 minus 20. Sorry, 60 minus 20. 60 minus 20, it is 40. The maximum value is 40. The maximum value is 40. Maximum value is 40. What is the minimum value possible for range? It can be 55 and 25. The minimum range, minimum, it is 55 minus 25. 55 minus 25, it is 30, no? 30. Then if you want, I have given marks for both answers. If you mention maximum and minimum value separately, you have marks, or you have to give answer. It is 40 and 30. You can get the average of these two values. The average of these two, that's been 30 plus 40, it is 17. Then you can divide it to 2. Then you can express the range. The possible range is, actually we don't know this is the correct one. The most possible one is 35. 35 is the most possible value, or minimum or maximum value you can express. Okay, complete the frequency. That is the range and the mode class. Mode class. Range is okay. Now, before that, what is the range? The range means the maximum value and the difference between, or the gap between the maximum and minimum value of the distribution. The gap between maximum and minimum value of the distribution we called as the range. But the problem is, this type group frequency distributions, we can't exact the range we cannot get. The exact range value we can't get, because we don't know what is the maximum value is 6. The maximum value is 6 between 55 and 60. We don't know it is 55 or 56 or 58 or 59 or 60. We don't know exact value. Therefore, we can get the possible value. Approximately we can get. Okay. But we can say, exactly we can say the maximum possible value is 40 and the minimum possible value is 30. Then the range is between 30 and 40. Okay, that we can express exactly. The range is between 30 and 40. It is must. It is must. Okay. Approximately it is 35. Okay, now the question asks the mode class. How we get the mode? What is the mode mean? The mid value of any data distribution. The mid value. How we get it? We have equation. We have equation. How we get it? How we get it? Okay, the mode equal. Sorry. The question asks mode. Mode is not the mid value. The mode is the maximum value. The maximum value, maximum frequency, you can see it is 22. The maximum frequency is 22. Then the mode class is asking, it is 45 and 50. 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 Then the range is your answers should be range approximately 35. The mode class, it is 45 and 50. 45 and 50. Okay, that should be the answer. Okay, complete the frequency distribution table with the class mark. Okay, what is the meaning of the class mark? What is the definition of the class mark? Anyone? What's the definition of the class mark? What's the definition of the class mark? Class mark definition? Class mark definition? Quickly. I need the answer. Class mark definition? Class mark definition is the midpoint of class interval. Yes, the midpoint of any interval. Yes, the class interval. Okay, now the first class. I will erase this one. No, can I erase this part? Okay, I'm going to erase. If you want, note down. You can find the paper in the group. Okay, this paper. If you don't have, you can download. Okay, 20 and 25. This is the first class. Then how we get the class mid value? The class mark is mid value. Then you have to again draw this table with mid value column. Mid value, not class mark column. Class mark mean, I think you can remember, it is xi. Xi. Class mark. It is xi. Xi. Then you can complete this one. Like this. What is the mid value? What is a class mark? The class mark, how we get it? It is a continuous. It is continuous. Therefore, don't need to worry. The class, normally, if you want to get class mark, we want to class boundary or class limits add and divide into 2. Okay, I think you can remember. For class mark, it is not, doesn't matter if you add a class mark or class boundary, whatever values. For class size, I told it is compulsory to subtract. For class size, class boundaries. I think you can remember. Now class limits, no problem. Class intervals, no problem. 25 and 20, 45. 45 divided by 2, 22.5. 22.5. 25 and 30. It is 55. 55 means 27.5. 27.5. Then you can see the gap is 5. Then you can complete the class limits with 5 by 5, adding 5 by 5. 27.5, 32.5. Again, don't take time for calculate all. Then 37.5 at 5. 37.5, 42.5. 47.5. 40, not 40. 52.5. 57.5. Now again, if you want, again you can check one. Final one you can check. 55 and 60. What's the value? 115. 115 over 2. It is 57.5. Sorry, 57.5. Okay, that they are the class limits. and class marks both. They are the class limits. They are the class mark. Understand the difference. Class limits mean these intervals. Class mark is the mid value of each interval. Mid value of each interval. Good, Disru. Good. Okay, they are the class marks. Then calculate the mean age of the patients visited. Calculate the mean. Okay, to calculate the mean, the number of patients, this is the Fi. I think you can remember this is the Fi column. Fi column. Now the class mark is the Fxi column. Now you can get another column. Another column. It is Fixi. It is Fixi. 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 Now you can multiply this Fi value and Xi value and fill the column. 3 into 22.5. What's the value? 22.5 into 3. 3 into 22.5. Get the calculator and fill the Fixi column. 22 into 3, it is 68.5. No, 67.5, yes. 67.5. 67.5. Okay, you can fill this. Then 27.5 into 7. 192. Good, Disru. 192.5. 195. You have to check. Okay. I'm feeling zero stars. 562.5. 765. 1045. 892.5. 690. Okay, can anyone confirm these values? I got same values? Correct. Good. Okay, now the question not asking Fixi value. The question asks mean. Then how we calculate the mean? The x bar equal sigma I equal 0 to n Fixi. Fixi. This equation is compulsory. This equation is compulsory. Sigma I equal 0 to n. 0 to n mean, sorry, I equal 1 to n, no? Not 0. I equal 1 to n Fixi divided by sigma I equal 1 to n Fi. Fi. This expression is compulsory. Equation compulsory. Now, give me a sec. Now, Fixi value, you have to add these all values here. I got the addition value. the summation of all fi xi values. Yeah, 4410. 4410. Then don't need xi values. The summation of xi don't need. I need fi summation. The fi summation actually don't need calculate. The question not given. If it is question given this much of patients, then don't need to calculate. Now you have to add 3 plus 7, 10, 16, 31, 31, 18, 49, 49, 100, no? Yes, 100 patients. Then 100 patients. Then 0 to 0 cancel out. 441, 441 over 10. It is 44.1 years. Forty-one, sorry, 44.1 years is the answer. You must have years. Years old. 44.1 years. It's compulsory. The unit is compulsory. Unit only. Now you can see the age is given with years, between 20 and 25 years, like this. Therefore, your answers must have years. The 44.1 years is the mid age of the diabetic patients. That means mean age of the diabetic patients. Mean age. Mean age. Correct. Next one. Describe the effect of age on susceptibility to disease. The disease is diabetics. The question asks how the age is affect for the diabetics. How the age is affecting. What do you think? What do you think? How according to these answers? Now you have to depend on your answer. Depend on the given the previously got answers. Previously got answers. No problem. If it is round off, it's okay. But you have to first write down the this one. This is the value. Then after that, you can write the round off value. It's no problem. Don't write directly 44. Then they think it is a calculation error. Yeah. Describe the effect of age on susceptibility to disease. Okay, how you can describe? How you can describe? Yeah, you can send your answers. How it is described? How now we found the mean value, mean age, and we found the age mode class. Mode class is 45 and 50. Mode class, and the mean. After that, we found the range. Possible range is 35. Yeah, everything. I think you can have some idea about the disease and age. Disease susceptibility and age. Disease susceptibility and age. What you can describe? The statistical description you have to write now. Now you have a lot of data. You know range එක දන්නවා. Then you know mean එක දන්නවා. Then the mode class is 45 and This is the mode class. Okay, everything you know now. Okay, what you can describe? Okay, you can type your answers. Denith, මොකද කියන්න පුළුවන්? Amar? Okay, you can see the mode class is 45 and 50. Yeah, what are the answers? Very good, very good. Yeah, all are correct. Any answer we can I can accept. Okay, you can see the mode class is 45 and 50 and the mean value is 44.1. You can see more than 45 years, more than 45 years old patients, number of patient is, I think it is 50%. Yeah, it is 50%, no? 22 plus 17 plus 12, 17 plus, yeah, it is 50%. More than 45, it is 50%. Other 50% from younger age. Therefore, we can express more than 45 age peoples, more than 45 age peoples more susceptible for disease, diabetic disease. Okay, that should be your answer according to statistical analysis. Okay, calculate the percentage of incidence of this disease in people over 4. I told more than 44 years, it is 50%, approximately 50%. Then they ask the question of calculate the percentage of the incidence of this disease in people over 45 years age. Okay, now you already know the total 100 number of people's patients. Among that, more than 45 years, 22 plus 17 plus 12, it is 51, correct? 1. Yeah, 51. No? Yes, 51. Then 51 into 100% to get the percentage. Now 100 to 100 cancel out. 51 percentage of people's patients over 45 years. That is the actually statistical analysis. More than half over 45 age. Over 45 age, then we can describe here more than 45 years old people more susceptible for diabetic disease. Okay, that's all about A part. Come to the B. Okay, this statistic question is compulsory coming. It is marks you can bring your home actually. ගෙදරින් අරගෙන යන්න පුළුවන් ලකුණු මේවා. Therefore, don't miss this statistic question. The thing is you have to properly practice for this question, because if you not practice, you will need to take more, approximate 1 hour for do this question. But in exam you have 30 minutes. That's the problem. Okay, lot of students, this question is already know everything, every graph, every calculation they know, but they skip this question because they don't have time for spend for this one. Okay, the thing is you have to practice well and well. Now you have in past papers you have 10 essay type questions. in our papers, more than, I think now I have given a lot of number of questions in the statistic, even MCQs and all essay questions. In each and every papers, you can find a statistic new question, not past paper questions. You can practice, okay? Keep practice well. Then you can actually, you have any question, you have to complete it in at least 30 minutes. At least 30 minutes. Otherwise, you will trouble in the manage your time in the exam. In exam, the time actually, the if you cover all syllabus, the knowledge is not a problem in the exam. The time is a problem. If you actually you don't know, when you face first exam, definitely anyone cannot manage in the first day. In the first day, normally ET or BST, in ET or BST first paper, anyone cannot, if you practice well with tension of the exam, anyone cannot manage. Manage කරගන්න බැරි වෙනවා ඒක. If you work or not, working student or not student, it is same. In my past experience, it is difficult with this is it is the first day, and the thing is to reduce this tension, you have to practice well. You have to practice well. Then time management practice very important. Okay, more than memorize these methods, memorize these things, theories, concept. You have to manage your time. You have within 25 minutes. You have in exam, in commonly you have 25 minutes for one essay question, but if you manage with other questions, for calculation questions, you can get up to 30 to 35 minutes you can get, because chemistry question you need 20 minutes. Within 20 minutes you can cover complete the chemistry lesson question. Okay, therefore keep practice well. Otherwise, if you know the answers, you will lose marks. Okay, දැනගෙනත් ලකුණු නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. Okay, other thing, I think the better way you can improve your time management. You can improve your time management. You can keep your timer, and you can do a past paper questions. That simple thing. Past paper question එක අරගෙන take your past paper questions. Think it is 2019 past statistic question. Okay, if you not previously done this question, you can turn on the timer, and you can do the questions with all graph and all tables. You can complete the question, and you can check your time. You can check your time. Yeah, that's the method. If you want a good result, you have to do some different, you have to do some different practices to improve yourself. Okay, okay, practice. Okay. Below is the information about the number of coconut plugs from a particular coconut field. Okay, number of nuts plucked from one tree. Within one tree, 10 to 19, 20. Yeah, it is discrete or continuous. Continuous or discrete? Yeah, good. It is discrete. It is discrete. Why? The upper class boundary of previous class not equal to the next class lower class boundary, lower class limit, not boundary. So draw the histogram for the above information. Draw the histogram. Yeah, we need a graph paper. No, wait, I will load the graph paper and give me 1 second. Okay, I have graph paper now. Okay. Okay, I think your graph paper and this one similar, no? I think you can see boxes. Is it clear? Clear, no? Okay. Now go to the question. Below is the information. What then? This is the class boundaries and the number of trees. That's mean the number of trees mean the frequency. The number of nuts is the class limits. Okay, now it is a discrete frequency distribution, discrete group frequency distribution. First of all, we need to convert that discrete into continuous by class boundaries. Okay, what we need to do? This class limits need to convert into class boundaries. I will write in this is a class boundaries. If I write here, can you then how we prepare class boundaries? Okay, I will erase unwanted parts. Okay, do you remember how we get the class boundaries of any given class? Yeah, if it is continuous group frequency distribution, I think you can remember it is easy to get class boundaries. Class limits equal to class boundaries, no? This one, this previous one is group frequency distribution. Therefore, its class limits and class boundaries are same, equal. The first class boundary is 20 and 25, but in discrete frequency distribution, it is different. In discrete group frequency distribution, it is different. The class boundaries. Okay, class boundaries. How we get the class boundary? We need to get the gap between two classes. 20 minus 19. It is the gap is 1. I think you can remember this gap divided into 2. It is 0.5. No? It is 0.5. 0.5 subtract from lower boundary and add to the upper boundary. It is subtract from 9.5. 9.5. Add to the upper boundary 19.5. 19.5. Then subtract from lower boundary 19.5. Add to the upper boundary 29.5. Now same order 29.5. 39.5. 39. It is not the 39.5. It is 49.5. Sorry. You have to consider now. 49.5. 29.5. 49.5. 49.5 because it has two classes. This one has two classes. Now 49.5. 49.5. It is 59.5. 59.5. Then 59.5. 59.5. 89.5. 89.5. 89.5. 89.5. 99.5. 99.5. Okay, they are the class boundaries. What I did, I got the gap between two classes. How we get the gap between two classes? 20 minus 19, it is 1. 1 divided into 2, it is 0.5. 0.5 subtract from lower boundary and add to the upper bound. Subtract from lower boundary and add to the upper boundary. Then I got the class boundaries. Okay, now you can see the class sizes are not equal of this given distribution. Now you can see 9.5 to 19.5. How many classes? Only one. How many classes? Only one. 19.5 to 29.5. How many classes? Only one. Therefore, don't need to worry. 29.5 to 49.5. 29 point according to order. 29 point, sorry, 29 point to 39.1 class. 39 point to 49 point. It has two classes. No, therefore you can mark this. It has two classes. It has two classes. 49.5 and 59.5. It has only one. 59.5, 69.5, 79.5, 89.5. It has three classes. 89.5, 99.5, it is one classes. Okay, now it is 2. 2 in 2 over 1, it is 2. 10 over 1, it is 10. I think you can remember. 24 over 2, we have to divide. We have to divide. If you don't know, please understood. You can't mark on the histograms 24. It has two classes. Then it should be 12. It should be 12. It should be 12. 12. Then 14 over 14, it's correct. It's correct. This one correct now. 18 over 3, it is 6. 90, it is 3. It's 3 correct. Okay, up to now understood the process? Any doubt? Isru? Any doubt? Okay, now you can go to your graph paper. You can go to your graph paper. What is the rule? You have to use full graph paper. Maximum use your graph paper. Okay, now you can see, I think in the lesson I told the number of boxes. In this side, I think 25 or 26 boxes. 26 as I remember. This side, the vertical side. How many boxes? Maybe 5 boxes. 26, no? $26, I think. Then this side, I think 80, as I remember. You can calculate, you can count the number of boxes. It will help in your exam to organize the graph. Definitely one graph is coming. Definitely one graph paper and one graph is coming. Okay, now you can draw. First of all, you have to find what is the maximum frequency value. The maximum frequency value is 24. No. We're not going to mark 24. It is 12. The maximum frequency value is 12. Then you can mark, okay, this is my y-axis. This is my y-axis. You can draw with your yeah, Arshad, no problem. If you want, you can use the paper in portrait, or not landscape. Landscape or portrait, whatever, okay. That you asking, no? About landscapes. Yeah, okay, no problem. Any method in mark schemes, they given in every past mark schemes, you can go to with, I have uploaded single medium mark scheme, then you can check graphs. They have consider both sides, both directions they consider. Okay, this is my x-axis, this is my x-axis. Okay, now you can mark here. This is 2, 4, 6, 8. No, that's not enough. We can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 only. 10, 11, 12. Then we have to go up to maximum. That's okay. It's no problem. Then I can get up to this, the maximum point. It's no issue. Then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, this is my y-axis and this is my x-axis. Okay, if you want, you can you can start from lower side. If you got one x-axis one box below, then the problem is not coming in up. Okay, okay, now this one also okay. Okay, this is my x-axis. You can mark here, it is okay. Now you have to consider about the first question is histogram. The first question is histogram, but after that you need to draw the frequency polygon as well. Frequency polygon as well. Then you have to get additional class boundary. Do you remember in the lesson? Class boundary, class interval is not enough to draw in vertical. See how many class boundary needed? 9.5, 10, 19.5. Then we have to start from 9.5. Yeah, we have to get into vertical, you know. Otherwise, we can't organize this. Yeah, a lot of class boundaries up to 99.5. Yeah, a lot of questions. No, is so vertical are not, we get the number of coconut and for the horizontal frequency. Yeah, it's also okay. Now you can use, but I don't know it is how we get into vertical. This one. Wait, I will check. No, you can draw in your paper. The problem is my one, I don't have rotate here. This one. No. Where it is? It give me a second. Okay, you have to draw. I don't have rotate option. You can draw the class boundaries get into the vertical side. Then I will draw in the vertical side class boundaries, and I am going to draw this way. Okay. Then class This is my y-axis now. This is my y-axis. Oh, what happened? This is my y-axis. Y-axis. Then you can mark 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. The maximum you know you need 12. Maximum need 12. And this is my x-axis. Then x-axis you need to mark class boundaries. Class boundaries. This is my x-axis. X-axis. It is class boundaries. If it is, should need to go other side. This is the y now. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Now this is the class. This is my x-axis now. In your paper, you can draw in correct path, correct side, but my one wrong. Okay. Not wrong. It is side is different. Then it is, yeah, what is the first value? First value is you need to get the first value as the first class boundary. The y-axis is class boundary. The y-axis is 9.5. 9.5. Then this one is 9.5. 9.5. 19.5. 29.5. 39.5. 49.5. 59.5. 69.5. 79.5. 89.5. 99.5. To get the frequency polygon, you have to get additional class boundary here. It is 109.5. 109.5. Okay, are you clear? This is my x-axis. This is my y-axis. Okay, don't confuse. Don't confuse. Okay, up to now clear? Please send me. Isuru? Am I clear? This is the y-axis. I'm going to draw in the port the landscape. Is the PDF actually can rotate. I don't know what's the function. Okay, now come now. Need time. Okay, then Okay, now you can draw the histogram. The first question is histogram 9.4 and 19.5. It is 2. It is 2. 9.5 and 19.5, it is 2. Then you can draw a column with height 2. This is the 2, a column. Then without any gap, 19.5 and 29.5, the gap is, the column is 10. 10. You have to draw up to 10. Up to 10. Before that, you have to remember this is the frequency. Frequency you have to name this label. You have to label this axis. This is class boundary. Class boundary. Class boundary. Next one. 39.5 to 49.5, it is two classes. That means 24. You need to describe 24. Then it is height should be 12. Height should be 12. 12. 12. 12. 4 groups. 4 classes. 2 classes, sorry. On a column like this. Okay, next one. 49.5 to 59.5. 15. Then you have to mark up to 15. Then it is 14. It is 60. 60. The maximum value is 40. Then it is 1450. Like this. Next one. 6. 3 classes. 3 classes. The height is 6. Height 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Up to 89.5. Up to 89.5. 89.5. Finally, it is 3. Finally, it is 3. 3. Okay, this is the histogram. It is the histogram. And the other important thing is check the gap between each and every classes. Each and every classes. Now you can see 9.5 and 19.5. It is 9.5 and 19.5. It is 10. But 0 and 9.5, it is only 9.5. Then you have to put this sign here. Okay, it is compulsory. Sometimes your graphs, it is missing. Okay, then it is wrong. Next one. This is the histogram. You can draw in landscape way. Okay, after that, draw the frequency polygon for about draw the frequency polygon. Draw the frequency polygon. Now you can draw the frequency polygon. The first thing you need to do, every column, the midpoint you need to mark. Every column midpoint you need to mark. like this. Every column midpoint. Now you have to get additional one class and mark all these lines. Okay, that is the frequency polygon. The green color one is the frequency polygon. Purple color one is the histogram. Understood? You have drawn these lines in by row log. Any doubt? Okay. Okay, a survey of the mass of coiled wire rod produced in an iron factory. Do you need more time for the graph? Histogram? Complete? Please send message. Okay. Then move into next one. Good. Okay, question number C. A survey of the mass of coiled wire rod produced in an iron factory relative to the following information. Again, a group frequency distribution is given. Group frequency distribution is given. Again, prepare a percentage cumulative frequency table in increasing order. Increasing order means less than cumulative frequency or more than cumulative frequency. Increasing order means we have two options, no? Less than cumulative frequency curve and more than cumulative frequency curve. We have two options. Then the increasing order means less than cumulative frequency curve or more than cumulative frequency. Less than cumulative frequency curve or more than cumulative frequency. Others, only two answers. less than cumulative frequency curve or more than cumulative frequency? The increasing order should be increasing order. What do you think? Yes, less than cumulative frequency curve. You have to get according to less than cumulative frequency curve. Less than cumulative frequency curve. Very good. Okay, now it is given mass and frequency is given. Now you can get additional graph here, row here. Then it is the percentage cumulative frequency. Percentage cumulative frequency. Now can separate this. Percentage cumulative frequency, then 12. How many, how we get the percentage cumulative frequency? What is the total number of cumulative frequency here? 12 plus 26. It's not given, no? Can anyone count the total number of F5? 12 plus 26 plus 40 plus 60 plus, it is 200. Is it 200 or 150? No, 200. Anyone? $200. Good. Then among 200, the first cumulative frequency is 12. Then 12. Then 100%. 0 to 0 cancel out. Then 12 over 2. 12 over 2, 6. Then can you get this? I will show you a short method. If you found the cumulative frequency, if it is divided by 2, then the percentage value is coming, no? 6%. The first one is 6%. Okay, the second one, less than cumulative value, is 12 plus 26. 12 plus 26 means 38. 38 divided by 2, it is 18. Am I correct? Yes. This is short method. You can manage, you can remain your time without calculating all one by one. You can get the cumulative frequency value and divide by 2. This, if you apply any value, this 2 is same, therefore 20 to 20 cancel out. 20 to 20 cancel out. Yes, 19, no? 19. 19, because 38 over 2, it is 90. Now 38 plus 40. 38 plus 40. It is 78. 78 over 2. 78 over 2. 36. No, 30. What's the value? 78 over 2. 39. Yes. 39%. Yeah, next one, 69% loop. I don't know. You have to check. 83%. Don't divide 28 over 2. The cumulative frequency, the adding value, the cumulative frequency divided by 2. Okay? Not every time, only for this one. Because of this short method, not get the every time cumulative frequency divided by 2, it is not the percentage cumulative frequency. Okay? Not every time, only for this time. 83, 92. 92. 9700. Draw the percentage cumulative frequency curve by making the access correctly. Okay. Draw the cumulative frequency curve, percentage cumulative frequency curve. Okay, if it is percentage cumulative frequency curve came in the exam, actually this is y-axis is very simple because the y-axis is always 100. Only you need to consider about x-axis. Therefore, this one, the percentage cumulative frequency don't take in landscape way because the 100 is a higher value, greater value. Therefore, you want to get in portrait way. Five. Now, for 10 by 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Only small part is remain. That's okay. That is the percentage cumulative frequency. This side percentage cumulative frequency. It is compulsory. And this side, it is class boundary. It is starting from 500. It is continuous. Therefore, class limits equal to class boundary. 500, 600, 700, 800, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. $500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000, 1100, 1200. Okay, that enough. 1300 also. 1300. Okay, these are the class boundaries. Now you can draw the percentage cumulative frequency. This mark is compulsory because it is 0 and 500, starting from 500. Now 6%, 19%, 39%. 500 and 600, between 500 and 600, it is 6%. Now where it is marked? See, between 500 and 600, 6%. Then is it marked on 500 or 600? 500 dekade 600 dekade mark kara. What do you think? Good, always we need to mark on upper boundary. If it is less than cumulative frequency curve, or less than percentage cumulative frequency curve, we need to mark on upper boundary always. If it is more than cumulative frequency or more than percentage cumulative frequency curve, we need to mark on lower boundary, remember. Okay, now it is 6%, 19%. We need to mark on upper boundary, 500 and 600, the 12. 12, value is 12. 12, 12. My one is not exactly correct, the point. I'm mark thick line. You have to smooth the mark correct point, okay, on the graph paper. 1939, 19, upper boundary 19, 39, 69, 83, 92, 97. Finally 100. Finally 100. Okay, now you can draw a smooth line along these points. Smooth lines along this point. And finally, find the initial point you can mark into, you can draw into the 500. That's the initial point. Okay, that is the percentage cumulative frequency curve. Percentage cumulative frequency curve. Want to see these values? Yeah, you can see. Okay, go to the questions. Part C questions. Draw the percentage cumulative frequency curve. Okay. Now, find the median using that curve. Okay, find the median. Now it is percentage cumulative frequency curve. Don't need any calculation. You can't go with say 50% and get the class boundary value. This is the median. This is the median. Very simple. Okay, what's the median on your graph? Set me your answers. What's the median? What's the median? Yeah, your median should within 830 and 835. If it is within this gap 830 and 835, it is correct. It is correct. 830 and 835, it is correct. Okay, Denith, what's the median in your graph? Amavi? $836. Okay. Yeah, 835.5. Okay. If it is more than 836, it has some problem. Why it is? What is the reason for these errors? What's the reason? You have to draw your graph smoothly using smooth and thin pencil, and your points carefully. The correct box you need to select with the relative value. Otherwise, the small mistake doing large mistake for your answers. The small mistakes in the graph doing large mistake in your answers. Therefore, you need to be more careful while you drawing the graph. Compulsory one graph is coming. In the lesson I told, if histogram of frequency polygon, the frequency curve, no any time is asking in the exam in past years, no any past paper questions from frequency curve. Therefore, keep in touch with this. Possible to come this way. Other one is less than or more than cumulative frequency curve and percentage cumulative frequency curve. 4 graphs, only 4 graphs. Among that, one is coming. And this type questions is asking. Okay, then the question, as I remember, the Q1 and Q3, that's mean quartiles. Quartiles, you don't need to calculate. It is 75%. If you go with 75%, this is the answer. This is class boundary value is the class quartile tree. 25% class boundary value is the don't important one is these values you need to mark with dash lines like this. Don't draw like straight lines. Okay, for your understand, I am drawing these lines, but you have to express these lines. Only curve you can draw as a full line. Other lines as a dash line to express the values. Okay, then what is the Q3 values? Send me your graph Q3 values. Third quartile values. Q3 values, Q1 is 730, Q3 is 942. Okay, then the range is 212, like, no? How about range, Amar? How about your range? I'm asking interquartile range. IQR. 212. Yeah, 212 point value. No? Okay, great. Okay, interquartile range, Q3 minus Q1. Q3 minus Q1. Okay, that's the first question completed. First question completed. Okay, are you tired? No. Okay, quickly complete this one. Then we have the maths part complete, then we can quickly complete. Only we have yeah, chemistry question. As I remember, last day we discussed the chemistry question. If you want, I will explain today speed quickly. Yeah, chromatography type completed. No, then we have the industrial chemistry. Okay, before that, come to maths question. The figure below show the cross section of a concrete tower with the uniform cross section prepared for construction of a if it consists of a rectangular section A, B, C, D and a semicircular section. It contains rectangular section. I will draw this if you don't see this. This is the rectangle part and semicircle part like this. Semicircle part. Below is the bottom plan of the tower drawn on the rectangular plan with unit length 1 meter. This one unit length, 1 unit is 1 meter. This is important. This one important. 1 unit is 1 meter and OA equal to BD. Sorry, OA equal to BO. OA mean this one. This is radius. Then you can, you know, this one is the radius. This one is the radius. It is equal. You know, it is the diameter. A to B, it is diameter. Then the O is the midpoint, origin. Now, write the coordinates of points O, A, B, C, D. Okay, first I'm going to calculate the coordinates of O point. How we get the coordinates? It is O point. How we get the coordinates? This is tree. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 small boxes. 4 small boxes. I think you can clear. Is it not clear? No? Now clear. No? Mitum, is it clear? Boxes. Small boxes. Small lines. No. No. Then if I zoom out, not clear, no? Okay, I'll show you. This is the first one. This is the first one, first line. The O point coordinate is asking. What happened actually? Now it was. No, you can find points, no? It's not too clear, but you can find, I think, points. Points pain on it. Okay. Then it is 1, 2, 3. Then 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. How many boxes for one large box? It is 4. Then it is 3 point. Then divide by 2 means 0.25. Then 3.25, 3.5, 3.75 is the x-axis value. Then O point x-axis value. O point x-axis value 3.75. The y-axis value, it is 5, 5.25. Y-axis, sorry, not 5.25, 4.75. 4.75. This is the O coordinate value. O point coordinates. Then A point. A point. A point is 4.75. X coordinate value is, sorry, it is Y. First you need to mention the x coordinate value. X coordinate value is 2. 2. Y coordinate value is 4.75. 4.75. The B 1, 2, 5. The B coordinate x value is 5.5. No? 5.5. Only coordinate, x coordinate comma y coordinate. That's on the 4.75. See, x coordinate value is 5.5, comma y coordinate value is 8.25. D 2. X coordinate value is 2. Y coordinate value is 8.25. Okay, they are the coordinates. No, if it is 3.8, it should divide into 5 parts. No? But this one, it's divided into 2, only 4. Then 1 divided into 4, it is 0.25. Is 0. Then we have to add 0.2525. Aishat, how you say it is 3.8? if it is 3.8, if this gap 4 and 5, if it is divided into 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as your graph paper, now it is okay. But it is only divided into 4. Now it is 0.25, one gap. It's correct. Now is it understood? Okay, note down. Okay. What is the area of the square ABCD? ABCD square. The ABCD square. Now, if it is a square, it is a square. Now, if you found the one side, that enough. If you found one side, that enough. Then you know the question given, one unit is 1 meter. Then that's mean 5 to 6. This length is the 1 meter. 1 unit is 1 meter. Okay, now you know it is 1, 2, 3. 3.5 is the one distance. 3.5 units is the one side length. You can again check. 1, 2, 3, 3.5. 3.5 is the one side length. Then you can understand what 3.5 units mean how many meters. 3.5 meters, because 1 unit is 1 meter. It is given in the question. 3.5 meters. Now the area is asking 3.5 into 3.5. You can get the answer by square meter. 3 into 3, 9. 2.5, 12.2. 12.25 square meter. That is a square product or area of the square. Calculate the area of the semicircular segment. Okay, if it is semicircular segment, the question given OA equal to OB, then this AB equal 3.5 meter, AB equal 3.5 meter because it is a one side of the square. Then we can get the radius is 3.5 over 2, then 2.75. Am I correct? No, 1.75. 1.75 is the radius. The radius equal 1.75 meters. Now you can get the area of the semicircle part. The area equal half into pi r squared because it is a half circle. Now half into the 7 over 22. No, 22 over 7. R squared mean 1.75 into 1.75. Get the value? It is 11. Cancel out into 11. It is 4. 1.754. If you put 1.8, the answer is changing actually. The 1.8 is wrong. You can calculate this. The 1.8, you can get the R length, R unit. This unit is equal to meters because the question is given a hint. 4.812 square. That enough. 4.812. Okay. This is the area of the semicircle segment. Okay, calculate the area of this. It's complete. Find the total area of the bottom of the tower. Now it is simple. Now the total area is 12.25 plus 4.812. The adding these two values. 12.25 plus 4.812. The value is when they say 1 unit equal to 1 meter, does that mean a set of 4 small boxes or one small box? No, 1 unit amount. In coordinate geometry, what's the meaning of 1 unit? 1 unit එකක් කියලා කියන්නේ මෙතන ඉඳන් මෙතෙන්ට. From this point to this point. if we calculate in our, do you remember in the lesson we calculating the length of straight lines, length of straight line, then the answer is always mentioned by the units, because we don't know specific the unit. Therefore we always mention it is unit. The unit mean this is a unit. You can, this is a unit, it is given, this 2 minus 1, it is the unit. Understood? Always one unit in coordinate geometry, the gap between these two, this is 1 unit. Okay, what is this value? Yeah, 17.06 meter. 17.06 square meter. Square meter. The total area of the ground. The wall of the 5-meter height tower are to be painted. Calculate the area to be painted in square meters. Now, the wall of 5-meter height tower. Now the tower is up to 5 meter. That's been up to this 5-meter height. Now we have to find the amount of painted area. The wall area you need to calculate. Okay, first of all, you need to calculate the every line length. First of all, this side 3.5 meter, it we found. It is 3.5, 3.5, 3.5, 3.5. It is a square. Then every wall 5-meter height. Now there is problem. How we get this length now? Curve surface length. Yeah, first of all, you have to calculate the curve surface length. Curve surface length. Curve surface length. Okay, if you found this, we can easily get the area. Okay, curve surface length, we can calculate. The area is 1.75. 1.75, we can get the 2 phi r, half into 2 phi r. Then 2 to 2 cancel out. 22/7 into r is 1.75. You can get this curve surface length. What is the curve surface length? It is 4. It is 4. 22/4. 11/2. 11 divided by 2 here. 5.5. Then this length is 5.5 meters. 5.5 meters. It is 5.5 meters. 3.5 meters. 3.5 meters. Okay, that's the total length. 5.5. How we get this? Half into 2 phi r. 2 phi r is the full circle curve surface, curve length, perimeter. Then it is 22/7 into 1.75. Then it is cancelled into 4. Now 22/4, it is 5.5. the curved surface is 5.5. Now the all walls, the height is 5 meter. Now if you calculate the total length required in the wall, total length is 3.5 into 3.5, 7, 7 plus 7, 14, 14 plus 5, 19.5. The wall length is 19.5, 19.5 meter is the wall length. Wait, I will change into green color. 19.5 is the wall length and the height is 5 meter. Height is 5 meter. Then we can get the painted area. 19.5 into 5. Not 47. No. 97. Correct? 107. 107.5 square meter. Okay, in doubt? Then it I got is it what's the 5.5? The height is 5, no? Five meter. Doubts yang handa. Yeah, 19.5 I got. 3.5, 3.57. 7, 3.5, 3.5, another 7. 7 plus 7, 14. 14 plus 5, 19. 19.5. The total length, total wall length, then height is 5 meter. If you want, you can get 3.5 into 5, add 3.5 into 5, add same answer. Short method. Okay. Amma, we understood? Then it you are Sandeep, Amar, Ashat, Shevon. No. One tiny box is not the 1 meter. 1 unit is the 1 meter. The small box means 0.25 units. 0.25 unit. That's mean 25 centimeter. Okay, in painting around the tower above, 1 liter is required to cover 20 square meter. 1 liter is required to cover 20 square meter. If the price of the liter of paint is 800, find the cost of paints. Find the cost of paints. 1 liter is for 20. Then first of all, you need to find the amount of liters required. The amount of liter required 107.5 meter square meter divided by 20. Divide by 20. How many liters is required? How many liter required? 5-point value, no? 5-point gana code. Five point 375. 5.375 liter is required. Now the unit 1 liter price is 800. Now only need 5.375 into 800. 800. Yeah, what is the cost? Quickly. 4,300. Yes, 4,300 rupees. 4,300. This answer. 4,300 rupees. Calculate the volume of the concrete in the entire tower. Volume of the concrete. Okay, concrete volume is asking. Okay, first of all, to get the volume, what you need to do? The volume equal, that's a uniform object, no? Up to 5 meter, the uniform shape. Then first of all, you need to get the bottom area. Bottom area, you already got 17, the cross section into height. The cross section area is 17.06. The other theory, okay, 17.06 is the cross section area, the bottom area. Then multiply by the height. This is the requirement. The 5 meter height, then the volume is come. Simple. Previous answers you can use for this one. 17.606 is the cross section area, bottom area of the base. Then multiply by the height is 5 meter. The amount of concrete requirement is cubic meter. This value. What's the value? Mithun, what's the value? 85.3, yes. 85.3. Cubic meter is the volume requirement concrete volume 25.3 cubic meter. Okay, determine the okay, next one. Good question. It's asking. Next one. Yes. Determine the tangent of angle. Angle is asking. Determine the tangent of angle. I'm going to erase this part. Determine the tangent of the angle of tower from point P with coordinates this one. On the Cartesian plane, above when the top of the vertical edge corresponding to point C observer. Point C observer. Okay, it is like this. The 15.5 comma 3. There is another point P. 15.5 mean x-axis, no, therefore it is point like this. 15.5 and 3. The y value is 3 mean it is like this. Okay, think this is a P point. P. Its coordinate is given. Its coordinate is given. Now you can draw a triangle with C. It is, think this is, and C. Now go to the question. Yes, now the tangent angle is asking. The tangent angle is asking. To get the tangent, you can get the height from this tree. This point is 3, and this C point is 8.25. Then 8.25 minus 3 is the height of this length. Height of this end, understand this, height of this line, height of this line, 8.25 minus 8.25 minus 3. It is 5.25. No, this one is 5.25. Understand? 5.25. 5.25. Now you have to find this one. You have to find this one. The P coordinate is given 15.5 and 15.5 and 15.5 and 3. Now it is a right angle triangle. Right angle triangle. Now you have to find this one, this angle. Then you can get this. This angle is asking, tan angle is asking. To get the tangent, you have to find this length. This length is actually, if it is 15.5, this one should be, this is X value. X value is 5.5. It is 5.5. Then the x1 15.5 minus 5.5, it is 10. This one is 10. I got then 10 and 15, 5.25. 5.25. Then tan theta 5.25 over 10. .25 over 10. The question given another one. If you want to get this vertical, this one, the hypotenuse side also, the hint is given. But it is not required. The hint, if you find the you can see, if you find the hypotenuse side, it is 10 squared plus 5.25 squared. You can calculate. Okay, 5 squared and sorry, 10 square plus 5.25 square. Then it is 127 square root. 127.56 square root. Then it is 11.3. But it is not required. If you found this one, the same answer is coming. The tan theta equal 5.5 over 10. If you want, you can get the tan inverse value. Tan inverse value. It's that enough. Okay, final part. Then we can go to chemistry part. A boat moves towards a hill on the bank of a reservoir at a constant speed. It is 2.4 kilometers per hour. 2.4 kilometers per hour. A boat moves towards a hill on a bank of a reservoir at a constant speed. The speed is constant. It is mistake. It should be minus 1. 2.4 kilometers per hour. Observed from P, the top of the mountain, the boat reached A at angle of descent of 30 degree, and after 5 minutes the boat reached B at an angle of descent of 60 degrees. Point A, B and P in the same vertical plane. Neglect the height of the man. What is the speed of the boat in meters per second? Okay, the speed is given in 22.4 kilometers per hour. Kilometers per hour. What's the meaning of this? Yeah, morning also we discussed same type question. The morning also we discussed same type question. 2.4 kilometers per hour mean 2.4 1 hour 2.4 kilometers. That's mean 1 minute. Sorry, that's mean 1 hour. 2.4 kilometers mean 2,400 meters. 2,400 meters. 2,400 meters. Then within 1 second per second, meters per second. Then to convert into 1 second, 2,400 need to divide by meters per 1 hour. How many seconds? 3,600 seconds. Need to divide by 3,600. 20 cancel out. 24, it is 2, 3. 2 over 3. 2 over 3 ms minus 1. 2 over 3 mean what's the value? 0.66 ms minus 1. 0.66 ms minus 1. What is the distance in meter between position AB? AB. Okay, first of all, you have to draw a figure of this given data. Yeah, the same type question we discussed in the morning as well. Okay, this is the, okay, now 9:10. After this question, I will give a break. Okay, this is the figure. Think this is the ground level. This is the hill. And okay, now the first at angle of descent 30 degree, and after 5 minutes, it's constant speed. The boat is coming towards to the hill with 0.6 or 3/2 ms minus 1 same speed. From this point to think it is A and B, this within 5 minutes it is traveling from A to B within 5 minutes. Am I correct? A and B according to the given? Yeah, A 30 degree and very good. B is 60 degree. B is 60. Yeah, good question. This type question compulsory coming in the exam. This one 30, this one 60. Therefore, it is 30. This one 60. Okay, now first of all, no any data, length data is given. The speed only, boat speed only given. It is 3/2 ms minus 1. Now, within 1 second, 3/2 meters. Within 1 second, we can find within 1 second, 3/2 meters. 3/2 meters. Then the question we have to find within 1 minute. Within 1 minute, how many meters? 3/2 into 60. 3/2 into 60. 90, no? 90. Ah, 2/3, no? Sorry. Mistake. 2/3, no? The meters per second, 2/3. Then it is 20 into 2, 40. Within 1 minute, 40 meter. Then within 5 minutes, you can find, within 5 minutes, 200 meters. Then we can say this length is 200 meters. 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 Hi. Now, basic part is complete. Okay, now what is asking the question? What is the distance between position A and B? You can see the first part answer for the position A and B, it is the position A and B distance 200 meters. Okay, this is the second part answer. This is the second part answer. A and B 200 meters. Now, oh, it is stuck. Okay, final one. This is 200 meters. I think you got the point. It is 200 meters. Calculate the height of the hill to the nearest meter. Nearest value is it is asking. Nearest value. Okay, now first of all, you can use I consider the height of the hill is h and this length is x. We don't know this length. This length we don't know. The height of the hill is h. Okay, now I am using tan 60. Tan 60 equal opposite of addition h over x. Then tan 60 equal tan 60 root 3, no? Root 3. Root 3 equal h over x. H over x. Then I can isolate the h here. I can isolate the h root 3x. Root 3x. H equal root 3x. This is my first equation. H equal root 3x. H equal root 3x. This is my first equation. This is my first equation. H equal root 3x. Okay, then second, tan 30 equal h over opposite over adjacent. Now full length is x plus 200. X plus 200. X plus 200. X plus 200. Now tan 30 value is 1 over root 3 equal h over x plus 200. Now cross multiplication, x plus 200 equal x plus 200 equal root 3 h. Root 3h. Yeah, Mavi. You use 0. I think you use 0.66 use karam tama 0.9. Sorry, 198. Kami. You have used 0.66. Isn't it? Yeah, it's okay, but it is not the accurate. But exam you have marks, but it is not the most accurate value is 200 because the this is 3.2. 3.2 is not 0.6 exactly. It is 0.6666 coming. Okay, now x plus 200 equal root 3h. Now there is a problem here. The x and h, two variables, we don't know, two unknown factors. Okay, therefore we have to use now this expression, the first expression. Now you already know the h equal root 3x. No, therefore I can isolate here x. X isolate. Okay, without isolating h, I am going to isolate the x. X equal h over root 3. H over root 3. This is my first equation. Now instead of this x of this equation, I can substitute h over root 3. H over root 3. Now I am substitute here h over root 3 plus 200 equal root 3h. Now what to do? This h over root 3 get into this side. 200 equal root 3h minus h over root 3. Now you can see if you're doing correctly, the question doing correctly, your hint is meeting. Your hint is coming. The question given a hint. See, root 3 value take as 1.73. 1.73 gandalu root 3 ekata. Then you can get, I'll zoom out. Now 200 equal 1.73h minus 1 over 100, 1.73h. Okay, can you get by calculator 1.73 minus 1 over 1.73 value? 1.73 minus 1 over 1.73. It is a 0 point value, I think. So what is the value? I need to get 1.73 minus 1 over 1.73. Because the question given, it is root 3 is 1.73. Then we don't need to worry about the decimal points. We can use this value. Okay. Then it is 1.15, no? 1.15. Then we can say 200 equal 1.151 1h, 1.151. Okay, now you can get the h equal 200 over 1.151. 1.151. The h equal 100 value, no? 140 like value. Now 173. 173 meter. Why we use 173? Again, question given. Get the answer into nearest meter. Nearest meter, you can round off it. 173.73, no? Then 170. The actual answer is 173.76 meter. Then it is the height is equal 174 meter. Nearest meter. 174 meter. Nearest meter. 174 meter. Okay, most possible questions in this time exam. මේ වගේ එකක් sure එයි. Same type. Morning also we discuss same type question, but it is different from a morning question. Morning question, this is the one angle was 45. If it is one angle 45, it is easy because the tan 45 1. Now if it is 60 and 30, this is a bit difficult actually calculation process, but due to this hint given in the question, it was easy. You have to use all hint in the given the question, otherwise you're wrong. Without hint in your method, calculator method, if you're doing, you don't have marks. If any hint is given, you have to use this for the calculation. Okay, clearly note down these calculations. Yeah, now enter. Now 9:25. Please come on time 9:50. We continue today 9:11. 11 or 11:15. Then this paper is complete. Join on time, complete this question and leave and join 9:50. We continue up to 9:50, 11:50. Okay, question number, the chromatographic part is completed last week, no? Then the industrial chemistry. Industrial chemistry. Okay. Below is a plan showing how several industries are located in an industrial zone that we call as industrial town or industrial zone. Industrial zone. Then you can see within the same zone, sodium hydroxide factory, biodiesel factory, soap factory, rubber factory, main wastewater treatment plant, and cement factory, and wet zone to purify the pollutants. And finally, this water after treatment, after wet zone, through wet zone, it is released to the river. Released to the river. Question part A. Question part A. Sodium hydroxide, caustic soda. Sodium hydroxide means caustic soda, as discussed in the industrial chemistry lesson, which is a product of electrolysis of seawater. Electrolysis is the, so seawater means sodium chloride. Then we separate sodium from seawater and react with water. Then water hydrolyzes into OH and hydrogen ion. This OH, H2O, OH react with the sodium. Okay, that's how the sodium hydroxide caustic soda is formed. Caustic soda is formed like this. Is used in various industries. Hydrogen and chlorine. Hydrogen and chlorine are the main byproduct obtained in this production process, are used to produce hydrochloric acid in this industrial park. Hydrochloric acid in this industrial park. Question part A. Mention how sodium hydroxide is used in soap and biodiesel manufacturing process. In sodium hydroxide, I think you can remember, in soap production, that means saphonification. I think you can remember the name, the soap production process we called as saphonification. In saphonification, the sodium hydroxide is a main raw material. I think you can remember every time I'm writing this equation, because it is probably this part, this equations come in the exam. Then saphonification, I think you can remember the equation CH2 oxygen Yeah, CH2O, CH2O, Cr, this is the triglyceride, CH, oxygen, okay, that's a triglyceride. That's a main raw material in soap production. In soap production, main raw material. And this is react with sodium hydroxide. Then you can understand this is in saponification reaction. That's the main raw material. The main raw material is the main raw material in the saponification reaction. It is the sodium hydroxide and triglyceride. Then produce in the saponification reaction, it is produced. It's produced sodium, the fatty acid with sodium. This, I think you can remember this sodium and this part. Okay, this sodium is hydrolyzed with OH ions, and it is combined with this fatty acid. This fatty acid. Then sodium oxygen. Oh, it is sodium oxygen COOR. This is the soap that we call as sodium stearate acid. Sodium stearate. Sodium stearate, they are the soap. Sodium stearate. Sodium stearate. Sodium stearate plus CH2OH, CHOH, CH2OH, that we called as the glycerol. That's the main byproduct in soap production. This is the soap, and this is the main raw material, sodium hydroxide. It is caustic soda and triglyceride are the main raw material. Okay, then in soap production or saponification, the sodium hydroxide or caustic soda is the main raw material. Caustic soda is the main raw material. Okay, the question again asks in biodiesel production, what is what doing by sodium hydroxide? That means caustic soda. Yeah, it is simple. In biodiesel production, the caustic soda is a what? Raw material or catalyst. It is a catalyst. It is a catalyst. Now I will show you biodiesel production. Remember this both equation very important. Okay, that is a in soap production. In soap production, the production process, chemical process, we call as saponification. In biodiesel production, the production process, chemical reaction, we call as transesterification. Okay, then what are the raw materials for biodiesel production? CH2O, both common for triglyceride is a raw material. This is CH. Then react with CH3OH, methanol, CH3OH, methanol, then produce CH2, oxygen, that we called as the biodiesel. For this process, as catalyst we adding sodium hydroxide. Sodium hydroxide is catalyst in biodiesel production in the transesterification. Then produce samely a glycerol is produced as a byproduct. Then you can understand the triglyceride is common raw material in both productions, triglyceride, and both productions, the byproduct is the glycerol. Byproduct is the glycerol, and for soap production, we not adding any catalyst, but for biodiesel production, trans-esterification, we adding a base catalyst. Base, it should be a powerful base. Sodium hydroxide, potassium hydroxide we can use. Due to adding this base, what is the problem is coming? You know, additional byproduct is forming, it is soap. Therefore, the quality of the biodiesel is decreased due to this soap formation in the biodiesel production. That's the main problem in biodiesel production. In the lesson, we discussed every point. Okay, you can go through the lesson with every production process and production steps we discussed in the lesson. Okay, then you can simply only mention, you don't need this type questions, you don't need to explain more, explain long sentence don't need, paragraph don't need. You can write in saffronification, that means soap production, the sodium hydroxide is the main raw material. In trans-esterification, biodiesel production, the sodium hydroxide is the main catalyst or catalyst. Write an example for each of the following basic operations related to soap and biodiesel production operations. Okay, saffronification and trans-esterification, now I already explained. Saffronification you can write. Okay, neutralization, where it is using, in soap production or biodiesel production. Neutralization, correct? Where we discussed. Isro, I complete the industry chemistry lesson. Listen, it is industrial chemistry. Soap production, biodiesel production. Yeah. I think you have note. I have sent the note. Industry chemistry. Okay, neutralization. No any answers it. Neutralization is soap production or biodiesel production? The trans-esterification complete. I'm asking, neutralization is doing in biodiesel production or soap production? Trans-esterification or saffronification? Soap production. What is the reason of neutralization? Now you already know. In the lesson, I especially mentioned this point. Why we doing this neutralization process? Which type acid we adding? Yeah, normally we adding citric acid. Very good. Citric, like weak, not powerful acid adding, because they are expensive. We adding cheap acid. Okay, to keep the alkalinity, no. Why we adding? What is the main purpose of adding sodium citric acid? Normally, no, it is not the correct answer. Not keep the alkalinity. Others? Yeah, reduced base, it is correct. Adding, neutralizing by you adding acid, it is reduced base. I am asking why we adding, what is the purpose of it? What is the specific purpose of adding citric acid and neutralization of soap, the final soap? The reason is remain sodium hydroxide. You know, in soap production, the triglyceride and sodium hydroxide, caustic soda reacting and produce sodium stearate and glycerol. In this production process, not fully react this sodium hydroxide. Some remain parts are available after final product. Okay, if it is available, what happened? It is very harmful. It is a toxic for our skin. That's why we need to add sodium, add a citric like weak acid for the neutralization process. Okay, therefore you need to express your answer into the point. Okay, otherwise they think you don't have go through this lesson. Your answers should be parallel, or should be combined with the lesson given things, syllabus given things. Haris. Okay, now what is your answers? If you explain the neutralization, it is used in soap production to reduce the effect of remain sodium hydroxide. To reduce the effect of remain sodium hydroxide. Yeah, neutralization by adding acid mean then it is reducing the base. It is correct, but you have to write the specific reason for this. To reduce the effect of remain sodium hydroxide, remain caustic soda වල තියෙන effect එක අඩු කරන්න තමයි we adding citric acid. Amai, what your answer to say? Okay. Okay. But you have to mention the sodium hydroxide effect. Okay, distillation. Where we used distillation? We used in soap production or biodiesel production? Yes. Not both. Why in soap production? Why we doing distillation? What is the purpose of doing distillation? It is doing in biodiesel production. Okay, what is the purpose of doing distillation? Then what's the purpose of doing distillation? In biodiesel production, we doing distillation. What's the purpose? What's the purpose of doing distillation? Yeah, what's the purpose of doing distillation? The distillation is a uh, you know answer, separation of sodium hydroxide and other elements of remain of biodiesel and uh, not methane, Arshad, it should be methanol, I think. It should be methanol. Yeah, correct. Your answer correct. Separate the sodium hydroxide and other, yeah, methanol, not methane is a biogas. Methane is not producing in the biodiesel. Methane is CH4. Methanol is CH3. It is two different chemicals. So methanol means CH4. The methane is CH4. Methanol is CH3OH. Methanol production we discuss tomorrow in biodiesel production. Okay, distillation, we used to separate impurities in biodiesel production. Some remain in soap and some methanol compounds and remain byproduct like glycerol is contained in biodiesel final product. Then by distillation, I show in the video, by distillation we can remove this remain elements. Yes, then it's glycerol, correct. Okay, water bubbling. Water bubbling mean actually the same process, washing process. I think in the video I show you, in the lesson I showed you by adding water, because water and water bubbling mean actually mixing with water and cleaning, washing process. Become biodiesel wash karna. Okay, because it is, the final biodiesel can contain mix with this sort glycerol. Therefore, glycerol is dissolved in water, but biodiesel is not dissolved in water. It is uh, polar and non-polar solvent. Therefore, we can easily mix with water. Water bubbling means water we can incorporate with water, contact with water. Finally, the glycerol amount is dissolved in water. Other impurities, water dissolved compound dissolved in water. After that, we can get the pure biodiesels. Water bubbling is used in biodiesel production, not soap production. Okay, water bubbling, biodiesel production to remove glycerol mainly remove glycerol. Okay, next one from polymer lesson. Polymer lesson. Do you remember in polymer lesson I explained about natural rubber and vulcanized rubber? Natural rubber and vulcanized rubber. State the chemicals added during the rubber manufacturing process to prevent coagulation. It is a mistake here. Prevent coagulation of latex and to stimulate coagulation when known. Stimulate coagulation of latex respectively. Stimulate. Okay. In the polymer lesson, I not have given the prevent coagulation, but stimulate coagulation, I have given 3 methods. Can you suggest? Can you refresh what are the 3 methods to stimulate, to speed up the coagulation process? What are the methods? First one? Yeah, you can answer now. The polymer lesson already completed. Polymers already completed. What are the stimulation method? Stimulate karan. Isuru. I complete the polymer lesson. What are the methods we can use? Yeah, natural coagulation is not the simulation. I'm asking simulation method. Naturally coagulate, I know this. Natural coagulation is not a simulation method. Simulate karan can speed up karan. What are the methods we can use? Yeah, in the lesson we discussed in polymer lesson. Anyone not remember? Yeah, the one is heat coagulation. What is the main chemical method? Yeah, we can use chemical formula, chemical coagulation, uh, chemical coagulation, acid coagulation, and final natural coagulation. Okay, heat coagulation. Okay, we can increase the temperature up to 70 Celsius and keep this temperature to denaturate the protein in the latex. It is okay. That's a heat coagulation. In the chemical formulation for coagulation, we need to add whatever acid. Normally, which acid we use? Commonly use acid type. What is a commonly used acid type to stimulate the? No, Amar. We not discussing about vulcanizing rubber. For vulcanizing process, we adding sulfur. I am asking coagulate. Normally, you know, the latex is it is a liquid. No? I want to it is convert into sheets, solid form. That's a coagulation. Not the acetic acid. Acetic acid mean vinegar. Vinegar also okay, but the acetic acid not the common acid. The frequently adding acid is not the acetic acid. Formic acid, good. The weak acid, yeah, weak any acid we can use, but frequently we adding formic acid. Formic acid. Formic acid tamada. If not, if not formic acid, we can add vinegar, acidic acid. Okay, formic acid, then the question asks adding agent, no, therefore you can't write here heat method, because heat method we not adding anything, only temperature increasing, it is coagulation. But in this question asks chemical added during the rubber manufacturing, then chemical is the formic acid or acidic acid, formic acid or acidic acid to stimulate acidic. Okay, now tell me, now it is okay, it is given in the tute. Now there is another question is asking, the rubber manufacturing process prevent coagulation. You know, in the manufacturing process we need to stimulate coagulation, but in the transportation we need to yeah, sulfuric acid, if we can add, it is good, but the problem is the sulfuric type acid, sulfuric HCl, nitric type acid in Sri Lanka condition, they not producing these acids. And in Sri Lankan condition, if you use, you have to import and use, then it is huge expensive. That's a problem, Isuru. If it is affordable, then they are the best method, best acid. We can dilute and we can add into required pH level. But in Sri Lankan condition, in industry chemistry, we fully discussed about acid industry in the Sri Lanka. In Sri Lankan condition, this powerful acid not produced not in manufacturing industries. Therefore, අපිට import කරලා තමයි දාන්න වෙන්නේ. Therefore, it is not therefore in Sri Lankan condition, මේ වගේ functions වලට we can use this weak acid, acidic acid, formic acid we can produce in Sri Lanka. They are weak acids. Okay, any acid type we can use for the coagulation process. The thing is, they are the Sri Lankan affordable acids to used in rubber industry. I think you can remember this coagulation, how it is coagulation. I know, you know, the latex is a protein rich solution. The latex, rubber latex is a protein rich solution. When it is the protein temperature, due to temperature differences, pH differences, heavy metal like factors, what happen, it is denaturate, important things. Okay, denaturate mean it's physically totally different, permanently change their physical state. As example, in curd production, tomorrow we can discuss. In curd production, tomorrow's session is very important because every production process related microorganism cell structure completing within tomorrow class. Okay, therefore if it is missing tomorrow class, the production's missing fully. Therefore tomorrow is the most important, and lot of exam questions coming from this microorganism section in the cell structure lesson. Because in previous syllabus, in our syllabus, there was no cell structure lesson. It was only the same lesson. Its name was microorganism used in technology. Okay, that new syllabus එකේ තියෙන ඒකම තමයි few parts are few parts were added to the but lot of questions coming from the microorganism parts, microorganism and other organism parts, organism like bee keeping, birds, like parts, and fish. Okay, therefore tomorrow lesson is most important part. We discussed fully how bakery industry, how curd industry, how in agriculture, how in bioremediation, medicine industries, everywhere, how we use microorganisms. Okay. Okay. In the curd production, in curd production, liquid milk, casein protein in the milk, due to the lactobacillus activity, lactobacillus lactose sugar converting lactic acid, then what happened? pH value decrease. Then due to this less pH value, acidic condition, it is denaturate. In this denaturation condition, the proteins denaturate. That means its physical state is totally changing from liquid state to solid. In egg, what happened? Egg main protein type is albumin. Albumin, when it is boiling, what happened? Egg convert, due to high temperature, it is temperature, pH, heavy metal, they are the denaturate factors, denaturation conditions. When pH value increase, albumin convert into denaturate, then it is solid, permanently solid. If you cool, again not coming to previous form. Okay, that's same as in latex production. Latex also protein rich solution. Therefore, when we change these conditions, temperature increase in heating method, pH value decrease in the by adding whatever acid, what happened? Its protein denaturates. That's why it is coagulate. Understood? Understood? Okay, now I want to know preventing. Now, in the production process, we need to quickly coagulate. But in the transportation process, if it is 2 to 3 hour transportation period, then it is naturally start to coagulate. Then for manufacturing process, it is a disturb in the transportation coagulation. Okay, what we can late coagulation by adding different chemicals. What we can add? Normally in Sri Lanka, adding ammonia. Ammonia is a base. Now then the base is, it's not a powerful base, but ammonium hydroxide we adding to prevent. Then the pH value is not naturally decrease by bacterial activities. Now, do you know how it is naturally coagulate? The naturally coagulate, it also contain the rubber latex, or also contain carbohydrates. Bacteria around the environment, they act on this carbohydrate source. Then they produce different acids, and they carbonic acid and organic acid. Then they decrease the pH value by adding this ammonia. What happened? If microorganism act on this carbohydrate source, the pH value not decreasing. Therefore, they keep in liquid state. Understood? We can use ammonium hydroxide and ammonia. Ammonia mean NH3. NH3, ammonium mean NH4OH. Ammonium hydroxide, I think it is twice, no? Ammonia or ammonium hydroxide, whatever base we can add to reduce the pH value decrease. Okay, understood? Next one. Mention any two environmental problems. If a factory directly spill its water into the wetlands. Directly, if it is sent water into the wetland, what are the environmental problems? You can think and write environmental problem. What are the possible environmental problems? rubber factory directly spills its water into the wetlands. What are the possible effects? Problems, possible problems, environmental problems. It can affect for the aquatic organism, no? Aquatic organism. It is damage to aquatic organism. What are the other environmental damages? You can think. Now you already know the wastewater spills from the rubber manufacturing industry. It's always contain acid. Then what happened? It's increase the acidity of the nearby water, river water and wetland water. It is effect to aquatic organism like fish like animals and other aquatic plants as well. What is the other problem? Any other possible problem? You can ask. No idea? Okay, what are the possible questions? The question understand first. They ask now in the given zone, see, in the given zone, the from rubber manufacturing industry, this is the rubber factory. It is the water coming to the wetland through the wastewater treatment plant. Okay, now you know organic material pollutants are purified in the wastewater treatment plant and released to the wetland. The question asked if it is released directly into the wetland, what are the possible damage, possible problems? Yeah, the aquatic organism, it is effect, it's correct. The other thing is with these chemicals, the soil structure of the wetland is actually like a filter. It is like a filter and it is store water and released to the slowly released to the river. The filtering system, the structure of the filtering system of the wetland, it is a damage, the structure with these chemicals. Soil structure, it is destroying the structure of the wetland. Therefore, the wetland function can be damage to the wetland. Yeah, very good. Soil unfertility, yes. Though the soil structure of the wetland is destroying, therefore the filtering process, you know, the wetland by wastewater treatment plant it is treated and released to the wetland. The by wetland it is stored and keep filtering and released to slowly to the river. Okay, they are the possible problems. Chlorinated water is widely used for disinfection in our tertiary water treatment plant. Tertiary water treatment plant also we discuss tomorrow. Tertiary treatment plant means wastewater treatment plant contain 3 steps: primary treatment, secondary treatment, and tertiary treatment. Normally this tertiary treatment is a disinfection process. Disinfection means bacteria, harmful microorganism destroying process. Normally we adding in Sri Lanka adding chlorine, you know, in water treatment adding chlorine. The question asks in the mention a serious environmental problem that may occur with the release of the chlorine into the aquatic environment and impact of humans. What happened to us? Aquatic environment and humans. For aquatic environment, when increase the chlorine range, that is damage to the aquatic organism. That's the main problem. That is damage to the aquatic organism. Yeah, for humans, different kidney disease like filtering problems by kidneys come. Problems come. Okay, kidney disease is the most possible problem. One of the main problem faced by the villagers in the cement factory is the pollution of the atmosphere by dust containing cement particles. Suggest a suitable solution to avoid this. Okay, this type no fixed answers. You can think and you can make answer and write down. What are the possible reasons? Possible solution? Okay, I some of your answers was for this one. Adding spraying water. Spraying water, is it is in short term it is a solution, but the question asks technological solution, technological as technologist, suitable solution to avoid this. Normally dust particle released around the cement factory. What we can use? We can use a proper filtering system, no? Yeah, dust collecting system, and the air need to released into remove by a proper filtering system, by layer filtering system. Okay, heavy vehicles play in around the industrial state, causing heavy air pollution. Emission from these vehicles are also responsible to the photochemical effect that we discussed in the environmental chemistry final lesson. Photochemical effect. Mention any harmful compound present in the gas emitted by the vehicle, mainly carbon monoxide and sulfur dioxide and NOx compound. They are the main. NOx mean NO2, NO3, all types. Okay, NOx compound. They are the harmful gases. Suggest a change you could make the waste system to reduce emission of the component mentioned in the above part. What we can do for these harmful gases removing? The main thing you can do, the main thing required to do, maintain the vehicle, maintain the vehicle. That's the main solution. The other thing, we can apply filtering systems in that we called as, what is a special name for this filtering system? What's the name in your answers? I saw this name. Catalytic converters. Yes, catalytic converters. We can use catalytic converters. By this converter, we can convert into another non-harmful forms. These harmful gases conversion process. Okay, we can use catalytic converter and other filtering system. Mention two adverse effect of photochemical effect. What are the adverse effect? It is harmful to our respiration system. Respiration problems come, and in our it is harmful to our eye and skin mainly. Okay, that we can discuss in the final lesson, the photochemical effect and the acid rain, different types of environmental problems we discuss. Global warming, the ozone layer depletion. Okay, different environmental problems we can discuss in the final lesson. Okay, we have only one question for this paper. Okay, that we can discuss next week. Huh? I'm tired. Yeah, photosynthesis also reducing due to this photochemical effect. Yeah, commonly asking, no, then you can write. Okay. Okay, that's the work for today. Next week, before next week, you next Monday, again you have a exam, same as today as a quiz, and full exam. I will inform what is the full exam date. Still, the paper is not ready. Within today, I can ready the paper, and I'll inform what is the full exam day. Next Monday also you have 20 or 25 MCQ exam. Today I think now you familiar the website. I will fix these problems, everything I will fix. Now I think already it's okay. The other thing, tomorrow we discuss the microbial production and every microbial part, don't miss it. Tomorrow 6 p.m. Yeah, that's all for today. Good night.